Good afternoon and welcome back. So, last time I tried to do a lot of stuff with the capsule component here and resize it for different characters and different bone scales and stuff like that. Then I added in the, well, before that I think I added in this crafting area here so that you get to know that you can craft and brew stuff in the tutorial. I did something wrong a few days before that, or a few sessions before that, that all the doors are not in the right place. I haven't placed those yet. I need to do that. Or I just need to remove them. But let's have a look what we have here and see what works and what doesn't. So let's start a new game. I added in this a few sessions ago. I think it was not last, but the one before that I added that in. But we can customize the character. Oh, I need to hide the capsule here again. But if we look at this, then we can see it is changed, but the offset is still off. So that's something I need to look into, find a way to fix. So we could just do this because this works now. Let's see, if we go hip height, then I think most bones work good with the capsule, apart from the body, or most scales here, body height and body width, because that's scaling the root bone, and I haven't figured out a way to fix that yet. As you can see, this is, I mean, this looks okay here. But this doesn't look okay. So the scales here are off in a different way as well. So if I go for height, it's definitely off. But I think if I go for these, they kind of work. Even though we do have the issue here that we already have an offset and we start out. So already the feet are in the ground because the tip of the capsule will be on the ground. So it's already not quite what I want. But here the capsule works, and it works okay, but it's not the best. So let's check our thigh lines. Okay, this looks okay, but for some reason it doesn't. Yeah, if we change the legs, the leg bones, thigh and calf, then it doesn't rescale the capsule here properly. Or it does it, but it's not the offset is the biggest issue at the moment. So definitely something I need to look into and figure out a way to fix. I also need to figure out the... Sorry about this. It's quite warm here. That's why I couldn't sleep enough, and so I'm a bit tired. Sorry about that. The rest here should be okay. Yeah, the rest in here is okay. Let's just go through this and see if there are some issues somewhere. Let's not do a lot of things here. Oh, okay. Issue number 1. It's not set up for female characters yet. Because, I mean, it is set up, but I think the issue is that we don't have the sockets. So let's fix that. Right. I think I have set all the stuff in here. So let's have a look. MagicAle, models, characters, female base, and here we go. So here we created some sockets. We created that head scale socket here. And we also created another socket. Toe socket, yeah, this is the one. So let's create those. Head socket. No, that's about right there. And let's go for the head. Head socket. And it's called scale socket. And let's focus on that. It's up here. Save those. Let's go to new game and see if it works now. Yeah, now it works. Because now we have those sockets and we use those sockets as locations to resize this. Looks quite good on her. It's off on the male character for some reason, but it looks good on the female character. Let's check something here. No, okay, so if I move this down, then, or this up, it's still off, so it doesn't. Oh, okay, so I see where the issue is. We had, for the character, we had some values here set. I think the legs were a bit shorter. So if I go here, okay, it doesn't show me those changes. So that's something I need to add as well. So if I have some kind of configuration, these should be set up correctly as well. So if I have a scale on here already with a predefined character, we should see that here, and then we can change those. Okay, let's see. Yeah, the one thing that is here that we should ignore is, yeah, we have a few shares here, and we also have a few doors floating around here. I need to remove them. But apart from that, we have the tutorial parts here. Okay, I need to figure out why these are falling through the floor or through the table. Is there above the table? Now we look at this. Yeah, the issue with these is that the pivot is not, for the mesh itself, is not in the middle. It's since it's moving about the mesh, it's kind of hard to select those. Good. So we have a recipe here. Recipe for the cat potion. Let's learn that. Now if we go here, we should have all the ingredients for this in here, so that we can brew that. Alright, here we have the potion. Now we have a minute to get in here, get the keys. You could also use the light crystal, but this is an alternative to that. Come on. I need to do something about the movement here, but I have no idea how to fix that. Without changing a lot of other things. Okay, we still are under the effect of the potion, so it's quite bright in some areas here. And we don't really see colors, which is an issue here. Okay, now we are going back. So this is green, this is red. So for some reason this was not correctly set up. Okay, now let's see what's this one. Okay, now the lights are on up here. You can open that door. That door was also locked. It's still a bit dark in here, so let's get the light crystal. Carry this around. Those are lit. And we have this thing here visible. Okay. Okay, the animation I fixed as well. There was an issue with the animation there. Okay, so for some reason, something is wrong with him. Yeah, for some reason his eyes are in the wrong spot, or his head is not quite in the right spot. I need to look into that and fix it. But okay, we can talk to him. Let's get this over with and jump into the world. Okay, and now we're in the world. Let's hide the lock there, or the tutorial part. And now we can move about in here. So let's talk to this guy. Check this, okay. It's done. Wait, what? Okay. So there's something wrong with the head there, because for some reason it does have an offset, and that's why it's poking through the hair up there, which is not a good thing. Why is this not? Oops. No. Where did the crate go? Oh, over here. Okay. Now that's open again. So does every character that has an issue with... Yeah, every character has an issue with the heads. That's not good. So I broke something somewhere. Let's find my human character here somewhere. Yeah, okay. It's also happening for him. So for some reason we do have an offset on the head. Let's see what's causing that. Let's see. Okay, we don't have an offset here. No offset there. Oh, wait. Just saw something here. We're using the toe L socket, but for the female characters, I set up the toe right socket. Yeah. So let's just rename that. Okay. Why do we have an offset there? Oh, that's why. So for some reason we had an offset on the character there, so now it's fixed. So that should be better now. Let's jump in here. Okay, it's fixed on him. And it should be fixed over here as well. Yeah, it's fixed here. And I have no idea why the gate closes here. For some reason it doesn't register the box being on there. It doesn't look right. And I think the pressure plate itself is kind of broken as well. Strange. Okay, but the characters are fixed now. No. There's an issue with the hair here. Okay, let's jump into the Kagan overlay and let's try to load in the initialization for the sliders, bone sliders. Here we are getting the character data, keys, sliders. Okay, let's look at the slider widget. Okay, we only get the body data slot in here. We are not setting a value. Can we get? Let's see if we do have a get value here. No, we don't. So let's get the value for that. Hello, how are you? So let's create a function here. Get bone data value. This. I'm fine as well. It's a bit too warm for my taste already, and that will cause some issues during the day, but let's see. Find. Yeah, then we get the value. So we can get this in here. And we have that. Good. So in here, here we are setting the text and we are also setting the value. So let's get this, get the parent UI. Yeah. Get bone data value. The heat. It's too warm. It's way too warm here. I don't like temperatures over 25 degrees. And the problem is if I'm opening up the window, I'm not quite sure if that will help anything because it's warmer outside than on the inside. So, not sure. So now we want the slider. Yeah, the problem is I don't have a fan anymore. I do have a fan that I can put in here, but it's quite loud. Let me check. Come on. I completely forgot about that. I do have something that I could put on the desk here. I know. Luckily, I don't have any money, so I'm not buying new games. Come on, what's going on here? Okay, that fan is not working. Why is it not working? Stupid thing. Okay, for some reason that thing doesn't work anymore. Doesn't need to charge the battery. Okay. Okay, so set value. And here we need this. Okay. Okay, so here I need to change this from 0 in. So basically you need to turn these around. And then this is 0, this is 1. Get this in, this out. Should set those up properly. Yeah, definitely. Let's see if that works. Customize character. Let's click on this. Let's have a look. Okay, one issue here is that I don't see numbers, so maybe we need to add a number to this so that we see what the value is at the moment. So let's go in here. Let's go to the slider. Wrap that with an overlay. And let's slap a text on there. Why is your shoulder hurting when you're working on your dungeon crawler? What are you doing there? Sounds strange. Ah, okay. Okay. That makes sense. So if you're just sitting on the desk, hunched down, stuff like that, then yeah, that makes sense. So now we need to tell this so it's not focusable. Visible. Clip being inherit. So they can't click on this. Let's see. Maybe that works already. Oh wait. Yes, we have a text there now, but we're not doing anything with that text. So create a binding. Just do this first, and then we can format this a bit better. So this is all set to 1. Now it's set to 1.05. Okay. Okay, so here the body height is slightly lower. Ah, damn it. That's what I wanted to prevent here. Can't click on these anymore, so let's see, what do I need to do for that? One setting here somewhere that I need to set. I forgot what it was. This one, not accessible. We could also set a tooltip here, I think, but let's see if this works first. No, still blocking it. And I also might want to change this to not give us this value, but the clamp value here. And let's try something else here. Let's remove this. And then bind that. Yeah, that's a bit small. We need to maybe change the tooltip a bit there. Oh wait, it also doesn't update properly. Doesn't show us the right value here. Because this should be 0.5. Makes a bit bigger here. It doesn't show us the right value here. Why is that? I mean, we can also then just not use those, but just get the slider value here. I think that might be faster. Yeah, now it's showing me the right value here. If I push this down. Yeah, it updates properly. Not quite sure if that's the best solution for this. Probably isn't. Oh, wait. I see what the issue is here. Yeah, I need to... If I'm updating the character, I need to reset these to the right values. I'm just doing this here on event construct. I'm getting those, but I need to do this differently. So collapse that to a function. update values. Update value from data. And then if we go here to the overlay, and we are setting the character here. Where are we doing that? The better way. Oh no, there isn't. So I need to do it this way. Thought it was a for each loop, it would be easier, but we don't have access to that. But we need to set this here. So what am I doing if I'm clicking on this button? Character presets. What's happening there? So we're loading the preset. We're updating the mesh. Oh, wait, we don't. Yeah, we are not calling the init bone sliders. So that's why this is not happening properly. So let's go here. Let's call it bone scale sliders. Now it should work. So at the moment they're all at 5, and if I'm setting stuff, then yeah, okay. So the body height is different, and these are different for some reason. Wait, what? Oh, damn it. It's not removing them properly, so I need to fix my init. Yeah, not removing this properly, so clear all the children at the beginning. Yeah, okay, the body height is at 0.25. And these are it's a bit strange. They should be at 0.5. Okay, there's still a few other values shifted slightly. Okay, doesn't matter. Okay, let's go in here and there, and let's format this. Oops. Oh wait, now we need to multiply that by $100. Whatever the percent. Good. And I kind of like these values here. Wait, what? No, that's not what I said there. Oh wait, it is what I'm setting there. So let's do it this way. Yeah, now it's at 100%. And now we can go up to 125%. And down to 85%. Okay, that's good. Question, would it be better to have text field here where we can type that in as well, and then that shows the number, or is this enough? Sure about that at the moment. If I had a text field, then I would also need to kind of clamp the values there, so limit them to specific range, so limit them to the same range that I have here, so that you cannot type in 200% or something like that, or 2, and get huge characters or really small characters or stuff like that. I also need to change this reset here because I'm setting it to the middle of that, but that's not the right value we need there. Yeah, I'm setting it to 0.5, but it should be should be a different value. Should be 1 here. So let's get this one. So the value here is 1. Yeah, now it should set the right thing there. So these are at 100%. I'm resetting them, they're still at 100%. Good. Okay, I'm also thinking about changing this here. Because at the moment we can change whatever color is possible, basically. But I don't really like that. What I would like to have is kind of color. I have not a color picker like this, but just a set of predefined colors that you can select for each race. So, for instance, I wouldn't be able to create a green human or purple human, something like that. Would also have the other thing is that if we change the race with a potion later, it would also change the skin color. And not just take the skin color we have and just leave that. It would change it to the equivalent for that race that we switched to. So I kind of like that idea a bit more. To think how I did that. At the beginning I had it like that. I had a lot of buttons here that had different skin colors. Let's see, maybe I will do that again. I think I also have a data table for that. Color data table. Yes, I do. So we already have some skin colors here for elves, trolls, goblins. Don't have one for pixies, I need to add those in. But then we also need to have eye colors and stuff like that, so I need to look into that. We had 9. Okay. Oh, I think I know why. Because I had them in a block of 3 by 3. That's why we have 9 different colors. So, color selection, content, medical box. Okay, so this is just that button there. Yeah, I would need to create a widget for this, I think. Yeah, that way I can reset them easily. So, or if I would do this, so this is the skin color we have. Just throwing that on here. No, there. Let's remove that and throw that on the button. Okay, but now I need to find a way to set this properly. So we need to change the whole thing here. So the button would be, this is a wrap box. No, let's replace that with horizontal box. Let's just duplicate this a few times. Okay, that's not working quite the way I wanted to. One more. What is this doing? Color data. Okay, that would also simplify the color data here. Because it would not be a map of enum and linear color structure. It would be just a map of enum and integer, or even byte or something like that. And then the value here would also be just byte. Or we would need to get the color from that. Yeah, in this case we would need to get the color from that, but it's fine. Good. Let's hide all those we don't need. So I need to change the color data here. And let's see, do we have... Should have this open somewhere, I think. Nope. It's not. Oh no. Okay, here it is. Yeah, here the color data we need to change. So this color data here is just a number. Which means I need to set up hair colors and eye colors as well. And I will see if I can open up the window and get a bit of air in here because it's getting quite annoying. Ah, okay, this one works now. If it's too loud, then complain. Maybe I can move that somewhere else. No, not really. Will fall down from there in a moment. Okay, that's a bit better. Yeah, let's change the color data here. Which will destroy all the colors that I've set here, but I do have the skin colors saved. And the rest of the colors are easy to create. So let's have a look. Where would I do that? It is color data, and change this to, yeah, it's just byte should be enough for that. Wait, no, damn it. Now I broke something here. Yep. Awesome. No, that's not what I wanted. This should be color. That was the wrong thing. And I broke this. So let's get this back. Luckily I have this as a table saved on the outside. So it should fix the issue here. Let's save that. That's the wrong color data that I changed here, because this has a name and then that, so we do need something else. Where is that? We need to change the something in here. Character data. This color data needs to be changed. This is supposed to be just like that. Okay. Yeah, and in all the places here where we have that. Oh, it needs to be changed in the character data as well. So let's go into that. Here we go. Save that. Good. Combine this. Color data to color data. Refresh. And here we need to write a function. So we need to get color from color data. This is what we need here. So we take our color data here. And we need this all the time. So let's go here. Character data. Okay, here we also have something that's not quite correct. Refresh this. Good. Now that's correct. But we need the color data. Compile. Okay, that's already done there, but we still have other issues. Yeah, like I said here, I need to change this. So it is the same slot. Yeah, we do need to get the slot in, and then we get the color for that. It causes a few issues for these, because I need to do something else there, but I will look into those in a moment. But first, let's do this. So here we need to get the what is this? A material slot. preset. So basically we need something that like this. No, not like that. Set class color. Create dynamic instance. I mean, we do need to do that, but where am I getting the color? Material slot names. Slot name here. Okay, not quite sure what I was doing here, but it's, oh yeah, here we get the new, that's the new color. So so we need to return a color. That's something here. So we need to return a linear color or a color. Let's see, is it linear color or was it just a color? Linear color structure. So we get that. And in here, let's see, do I still have this in here? No, I don't. So we need to load in the appropriate table here, and then let's duplicate that. And then we also need an array for that. Color data list, and that is color data and an array, and this is a disk value, disk data. So we want to clear this here. Then we want to get the color data table. Okay, this doesn't work. And I want to add so we are getting out here and there. Good. Way too much open here. Oh yeah, I also saw the glossary there. This is also something I need to remove because I'm not using it really. I think I want to replace the glossary with kind of a recipe book or something like that. Something a bit closer to the game, something that's a bit more useful. Wait, I thought we had an init here somewhere. Okay, let's just like that. So we want to load the color data. And then we want to get the color data. So let's duplicate this. Get color data. Oh wait, we want to for each was break. Right? Yeah, we should do a break here. So we need the we need an index here or something like that. Yeah, I think we need an index and then an ID or something. Let's see, what do I do for this? Yeah, I'm getting them from the ID. What do I have in my color data? Here I have a name. Okay, so this is similar to what I have for the slots. Where's the, do we have the character? Yeah, character data component. So it's similar to this. Wait, where is it? So body color. New. Damn it. Change clothing. Yeah, it's similar to this here. Load mesh ID. So we need to get the race, we need to get the current slot, and then we need to get the integer, or in this case the byte for this. So I think I will just have it like this, so we don't need to get this there, so we just use it like this. So let's see, we want the so at the end we get a color out of this. We need the race type. We need the mesh map. Yeah, we need that for the slot. Even though, no, not really. So look at this again. Okay, here we have skin. So we need to put that in. This is an input value. Skin is an input value. This is what we get from the race type. And this is the ID. The end, so that's fine. So, where was I? Here. So we don't need this. We have the color data. We have the find. Those are our colors. This is something that we need to put in here. So those are our color slots. Then we need to get the game instance reference here. Get our color data list. Do a for each loopless break. And then here, oh yeah, here we need to check this against something here. So this is make literal name. No, I can just do this. So but we need a string append here. Okay, we need to start with this here. Yeah, here it works. We can just append that. Then we need the word color. Oh no, we need the slot. Then we need the color. Good. So the next thing is the color slot. And here we have color. And then we take this. So if that's true, so basically the name's the same. Then we want to promote that here to a local variable. And breakout. And then we return that color. Good. So here for the let's change this to be pure. And then here we need to set in the color slot, which how would we do that? Yeah, here. So this would be here. This would be hair tip, even though I haven't set this up yet. And then this is slightly limiting for top, middle, and under, but I think it's fine. Or maybe I'm doing something different there, so. But for the moment, let's just leave it at that. So this would be middle. And under. Okay, this should fix the errors that we have in here. Yeah, good. We don't have the colors yet. That's kind of an issue, but we can set those later. It doesn't matter. It will cause a few issues. For the characters here, but that's fine. We don't have anything for the color data here. So basically the characters are kind of bland colorless here. So I need to change that. let's see. Let's first go in here and set this up for her. So the skin color, let's set this to 1. And then let's go here. Color and overlay. Okay, so here we want. So here we only have the character data. So we basically need to do the same here as we did in here. I would need to call this from the outside, so we do have the base character, and that has the character data component. I think we should be able to call that. Let's see. We do have the player reference here, so it doesn't matter at all. So we have the player reference. Then we can get the character data component here. And we should be able to get get skin color, get color. For color data. No, that's not. Okay, here we don't have the game instance reference. So we basically need another function that gives us all these values here. I mean, we don't need the race, but we need this here as an input. We need the slot, and we need the number as an input to get the right color out of that. So let's duplicate that. Voice. ID. Set colors in character data. Selection, new color. Oh yeah, okay, here we need to change something. So let's add this for the selection. And this needs to be byte. And this is in the color ID. Like that. UI preset color. What is this? Color preset. I think this is no longer in use. Yeah, okay, here we need to get image. Yeah. We need to just change this here. Skin color button holder. Oh yeah, this changed, so we need to change the name for this. This is horizontal box, and this is by that. Good. Let's just see what we get. Color selection. Okay, so this didn't work because this is setting the text here for some reason. So if I click on this, I'm still getting this. Okay, we need to change these. Wait, why did it? Didn't save this. Oh wait, I'm killing that and then I'm adding in something. What's this here? Yeah, I'm clearing the children. No, I don't want that. Init color buttons. I don't want this to happen. Yeah, no, I don't want this. Race name. Why are we setting this in here? Okay. No. Thank you for the bits, Coinmonger. Okay, that's not correct. Where are we overwriting that? That's strange. I mean, the buttons don't do anything yet, so I need to change this here. So for this one, we don't have an on-clicked event. So we need this for all of them. So let's add those in there. I would need to change the. I think changing the preset would be a better idea. Here, but as a workaround, let's do it this way first. So if I change this widget here, it would be better. So this would be 1. This would be 8. 7. What? Oh, okay. This is doubled. That's why I was confused there for a second. Okay. What's wrong with these? Okay, those are collapsed. Let's make them visible. This will not show us the right colors yet, but should be able to see the first color at least. No, we don't. Damn it. Why are these still hidden? Is this one collapsed? Nope. Oh, come on, don't crash. Okay, there we go. I want to check if this is maybe hidden somewhere in code here. Find references. Nope. So why does it not show up properly here? Let's also make those slightly smaller. That's why I want to create a preset for those. Yeah, I think that would be better. That way we have it only in one place and then it should be fine. Let's see. I just want to have them show up properly, which I don't know why it's not happening at the moment. Okay, these are... Okay, those colors are also collapsed. Now those are visible. This is visible. Yeah, this was visible before, so self only, because we don't want to click on this box here, we just want to click on the buttons. Let's see. There we go. So we do have this first button here with a bit of color. Let's see. Does it change if we change this to elf? Yes, it does. Awesome. Because the first color for an elf is that kind of pinkish color there, and for a human it's different. Good. Awesome. So now I just need to connect the other colors, or in this case I would want to create a preset or change the preset that we have here and use that. So the preset type we have here, and we also want the we also want an ID here. Don't think we need the color here, to be honest. But we need to change this. So this is our... We don't need the text block, but we need that image there. don't really need a horizontal box. So let's replace that. Replace with children. Good. And this image we want to change the color of. The rest is good. Let's go in here. And this is our event graph. So we click on that. And did we bind this to something? Yeah, okay, this is bound to color. So we want to change our color on construct. Or do I want to create a binding there? Let's create a binding here. So we do have the parent UI here. And let's go into the parent UI and basically copy everything that I created for the button there. So the button, no, this one here. Let's go to that. This is the one we want. Copy that. Put it in here. We don't have the player reference here, but we do have a player reference in here. So let's get the player reference. Get this. We do have the preset type. And we will have an ID. This is editable and expose.spawn. Then we set the color. Good. Then here on event construct, we don't need to set anything there, which means we don't need the color here. Yeah, we don't need the color. Delete that. If it's clicked, that's not what we want. We want this. Wrong one. And on the event graph, we are calling this here. So we don't need these anymore. Even though I just created them, but we don't need them. Okay, then on the init color, we need to clear those. Clear children. Then we need to do a bit of a different stuff here. We don't need all these anymore. Okay. Then we want this. This is correct, but we need to do this in a for loop. And last index is 8. Our index here is the ID that we get here. Let's put all this stuff down. If that is completed, we go in here and we call this one. Okay. And then we do this for all of these. Connect the completed here. I need to set up a lot more colors as a result, but it's fine. But then I have set colors for each race, which is a good thing, so that I can actually see a switch in color if we change the race and stuff like that. It's also easier to define everything, so it's few more loops that I would like, but it's easier that way. And now we go out here. Let's connect those. Good. Let's go into here and connect that again. So I removed that earlier. Good. And let's have a look. So color selection. Okay, we need to change the size here, but as you can see, we have some different colors we can select here. And as you can see here, different colors for the elves. Good. Yeah, now I just need to set up proper colors for eyes and hair and stuff like that. And clothing, because it's all black at the moment. At least the parts that we can color. As you can see, we don't have color data there. Let's change the size of the image here. And then let's have a look at what we can set up for those. I think for the clothing I can make it quite simple, just pick 9 different colors and copy them over for top, middle, and bottom, and then it should be fine. So let's see, this one, this needs to be this size. It should be okay. Do we want to resize it? Why is that resizing like that? Don't like this. Let's throw in a size box around that. Okay, that looks strange. Okay, so we need to set up something different here. Oh, I think I know what the issue is. On the color selection, this is a horizontal box. this is a wrap box. And that's the difference there. Let's replace that with a wrap box and make it a variable again. See if that's better. No. Let's remove the size box from it. Let's see what we get then. No, that's not what I want. I mean, it looks okay here, but it's still not quite correct. Quite the way I wanted to. Size-wise, it's correct, but either the window needs to be slightly wider for that, or these all need to be horizontal boxes. Let's just have a look at this was a horizontal box. Yeah, now I know what the issue is. This is what we need to set here once it's back in. Because at the moment it's stretching them to the right size, but I don't want them to stretch. So we need to set this here to center vertically. See what we get now. Yeah, that's slightly better. I could move the whole thing over slightly here as well, so that this will fit in, because they all have the same size now, so it should be fine. And if we see here, we do have a bit of space. So let's change that. Okay, these texts, let's change them to, let's go for the middle here and see what we can put here. I think this is a bit too much. No, that could work. Let's change that. Maybe that's enough. Otherwise we can see if we can change this even more. Color selection, perfect. Almost perfect. It's down here we need to change a bit, but this is good here. Yeah, awesome. There's color variations in there. Okay, so we need eye colors, hair colors, and then these we can create now. I need to look up eye colors and hair colors that I want to set there. So that they fit properly. Let's go in here and let's just take oh wait, this gives even more options. We can set up different colors for different different clothing colors for different races as well, which is really awesome. Haven't even thought about that. I need to set them up, but apart from that, it's more options. Okay, we need to add some rows in here. Because we always start with the race, then we get the slot, and we have color and 0. Let's start with slightly grayish white. Let's see. Let's do a dark gray. And let's select this one. Slightly darker. That was a bit too much. Then I can export it out, just copy those, change human to elf and all that stuff, and should be fine. 5. So let's create this. The thing is, here I can see the colors, and in an Excel or something like that, I can't really see the colors. But I can just copy the values that I have in there and put them to the other races, basically. Then we have human top. Top color 6. Let's go into purple here. I'm just throwing in colors at the moment, but can fix those up later. I need to look up color tables for kind of Viking times or something like that. See what colors were used mostly, and then set those. For the other races, I can go in slightly different variations. Even though for most of them, I want to keep the same colors for clothing. Apart from the trolls. The trolls have completely different style of clothing, completely different clothing. The rest of the races kind of use the same type of clothing. So they would be interchangeable between those. So the colors would be the same as well. Don't have a blue. Let's do a slightly darker blue. Yeah. Let's remove those. Save that. And let's see what we get. Okay. The last one didn't take. I must have mistyped this somehow. Yeah, but that looks good. Works. This last one didn't, but we can fix that. Probably. Oh, I know why. Because the alpha needs to be 1 for all of them. Yeah. In Berlin. Berlin. And we have, let me check. Yep, we have 32 degrees right now. So, not pleasant. Yep. Okay, that's good. I can, like I said, I can copy those over on the outside. And if I switch to elf, it will all turn to black, but because we don't have anything for those, good. Yeah, I could set up slightly different variations. So maybe for the goblins, I can make the colors slightly darker, looking kind of dirty or something like that, and make them pop a bit more for elves or something like that. Not quite sure yet, but we can add small variations in there. One thing that's completely missing in that table is pixies. But when I created the table, I wasn't thinking about adding pixies yet. Even though I kind of was, but it's still a bit of time ago that I worked on that. Okay, so let's see. This will also cause some other things here. Let's just see. We should be able to have different skin colors on the people here already. Okay, now they are right up here. He's an elf. I can find him. Okay, we need to run the game. So let's jump in and see if we get a few different skin colors already. Because skin color 0 is already different on different races. And if I have nothing defined, it's all set to 0. That's why we have black clothing on. Okay, this guy. Yeah, it set the dark gray to, or the dark white or light gray here to color 0. If we look here, all the stuff that we can color is black for her. Yeah, she has a light pinkish tint in her skin color, which we should also have. That's strange. Okay, so for the player character, it didn't work quite like that. The rest here should be standard. Let's see what the troll looks like, and then find some goblins. We can also have a look at the pixie, but I think the pixie will be black, because we haven't set anything for the pixie. And I mean, really, black, not brownish black, because we don't have any color set up there. She could also be white, because it could cause a lot of issues with no data. We will see. First, have a look at the troll here. Let's see what his color is. Okay, that looks good. He has a light bluish skin color, so that's fine. Now I need to remember where the goblins are. I think they are on the other side of the map, near the brewery. I mean, there's at least one in the brewery, but there are also different goblins before that. see. It's the ambush area, and we just passed the trigger. So let's have a look. The pixie should be around here. And what does she look like? Yeah, completely black. Even though the head is white, but that's just a glitch. Okay. So we need to set up skin colors for the pixies. I think there's a cave somewhere around here. So we're close to the mountains. Where are you? I thought it was around here somewhere. Because now we are behind the brewery. So let's have a look at Derek. He should be green, at least I think I set them up like that. Whoa. Yep. There we go. Nice. Okay. That works. Like I said, clothing colors I will copy over. And we can create that. Let's have a look at something. As you know, I work on the side on another project, and this is the latest video that I created of it. And I managed to fix a few of the bugs that I had in there. I added in a bit of graphic stuff here. Kind of an old cave entrance. Mine entrance, I mean. And then set up a few buildings that can be created. I also changed something that the grass is a lot higher, because that fits a bit more to a goblin town so that they can hide everywhere. And if someone is coming, they just hide in the grass and ambush them. But in areas where they are walking around a lot, the grass will be cleared. Only downside is you can't really see your units that clearly. But that's why I had them colored in red clothing, so that you sometimes see them, as you can see here, they are moving about. But yeah, they're mostly hidden. You can zoom in. I'm zooming in a moment, I think. And everything seems to be working then. So now they have brought all the planks here so that this can be built. Assigning some workers there. So we'll have someone here picking up some tools, running up there in a moment. And they are already bringing resources to this building site down here. Yeah, there we have two of them pick up tools. And this is being built here. You really can't see them here in the high grass, but builder was standing there hammering on that building. Now they moved over here and they will transport resources here as soon as they find them. There's still a bug that it doesn't change the resource type, because we need 10 planks for the tool shack and 5 stones, and they change this so that they are. Oh, and then there's another bug. I have the rock breaker selected here, but I want them to run to the tool, to the rock breaking hut or rock breaker camp and work there, but they are just standing there and do nothing for some reason. They say that they can't find tools anywhere, but it's a bug. So still stuff that I need to work on, but the base thing works. I can build buildings, assign workers to them. They are getting resources here, and my carriers go in there and pick up those resources. Yeah, I know. That's one thing that I changed. I might change it back. I might cut the grass down a bit. I recently just pushed the grass to be really high, because those are goblins. They like to hide in the grass. And it's hard to see the units. So, but if they're standing still, then the grass around them is cleared. Yeah, as you can see there, it's quite hard to see them. Maybe something like that, or I could also just push the grass down. It's really high. It's 3 times its normal height, so. Yeah, I was thinking about that as well, but I already have a similar system in here where they remove the grass when they walk the same path a lot of times. So as you have seen here, the this area is cleared out, and as you can see here, it's starting to clear out on this path here as well. But I will look into the pushing the grass to the side as well, because I need this for MagicAle as well. So, but it's kind of the same technique that I'm using here. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I need to look into that. Maybe I can combine the way I'm doing it here. So you can see now this path here is cleared, because they walked this a lot of times, always back and forth, and now it's cleared. And it will also change the color to the dirt color here in a moment. If they use it even more, even though it's starting to blur out a bit here for the grass color. But yeah, that would definitely be really cool if they move about and the grass is moving to the side where they are running. Definitely add more effects to it. But the thing is, I want to limit this project to kind of a vertical slice. Everything working. Next big step is fixing the issue with my building here, and then make tool production work, and a lot of stuff that I still need to do. I said a set of first I just wanted to work on it a week, 2 weeks, and then I said, okay, months, and then I will stop and see. Maybe I work more on it, but then I also push it a bit to the side and focus a bit more on MagicAle again. I just started this parallel to the Unreal Engine Gem, and wanted to do something slightly different. But I'm reusing some of the assets. The goblins, basically, the house here is built out of assets that I'm using in MagicAle. So, and the goblin buildings here are quite simple. I still need to make better ones, but doesn't matter. Yeah, my rock breakers have some issue. Not sure why. Uh, she can't find tools, or they both can't find tools. But there are tools nearby, and I'm not sure what the issue is. And here they are bringing planks here, even though they should bring rocks, and now they're just picking up the planks, throwing them down, thinking, hey, I can deliver those. No, it's the wrong thing. We don't need those here. And kind of a bug. Even though it's kind of fits to goblins as well. But I do want this to work. Maybe I can find some kind of quirkiness for goblins later and add that back in, but that's my side project, which I'm doing almost every day during the week and also on weekends. Okay, so that was that, and like I said, I need to fix the I need to export this and then change it on the outside so that we can copy those over to the other color slots and to other races and some stuff like that. So let's save this and let's no, we can't do this here, right? No, we need to open it. We need to do that here. Export. No, up here. Export as. This is. Let's save it. Yeah, good. So if I'm going in that folder, here. Oh wait, no, it's correct. Good. It's a lot easier to just copy the stuff here. Right. So let's change this to yep, and here lower, no, under color. There we go. So those are set up. Copy that, paste that here, and can I replace stuff? Yeah. Only in selection and replace. Good. Save that. And let's see. Re-import. Okay, so we need to change the role name there. Yeah, okay, we need to change the role names. Let's kill all these. Okay, good. And we can check this now. New game. Color selection. Yes. Let's give him some clothing. Awesome. Okay, that works. Doesn't work for... Oh, it should work for her. Yeah, awesome. And we're almost back to the setup that I had at the beginning, so that's good. Awesome, now I just need to save that for each character and then fix a lot of other things there. Let's see. One thing that's in here now is I don't have that bright purplish skin color anymore, which is good and also kind of like that. This is way too dark. But I need to test these. Not quite sure. I think I got those from Skyrim or something like that for the dark elves or some of the elves there. Got those color codes here, but I need to tweak them a bit. Yeah, then I also need to set up eye colors, hair colors, and stuff like that. So that's good. But that's stuff I'm doing offline. Let's see. What else can we do? Save this. This is good. This is good. That's fixed. Presets. Yeah, I mean the eye colors will still glow for the elves, so that should be fine. We have the sockets here. It's good. Yeah, like I said, here I need to go in and set up all the color data for each character. This is body config slider. Yeah, this is something I'm still not sure about the way that the numbers are shown there. I kind of don't like this, that I'm using a tooltip here. But for some reason I can't show it as an overlay on top of this. Because then the overlay will get the focus and we can't move the slider. That's definitely not smooth. Okay, I also need to remove the the print there. Where am I doing that? Am I doing that on the character data component? No. Where am I setting that? Oh, it's the capsule height that I'm changing there. So that would be on the base character. Yep. Here it is. We don't need that. I mean, I kind of do need it, but I can see that was the capsule. Even though I do want to hide the capsule for the moment as well. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Infinite loop. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that's an issue. So if I'm calling this too often, yeah, it needs to update all this data, but it in that area it just needs to update this value here. So I might want to set this up so that I'm only updating this. And not everything. I mean, here we are setting this, so it's fine. We're setting the value there. Maps behave a bit strangely, so I need to add this in, even though if we already have the data, it will be overwritten if you're adding it, so it's yeah, it will be overwritten with a new value. But this here is causing issues. Yeah, we are setting the character data, and it's set way too often. Then we update the mesh. Yeah, this is okay. Even though this is also quite expensive. So the sliders are a nice thing, but they are not really performant. At least for bone scaling like that, so it is an issue. Ooh, that is not good. So it's crashing. Oh, I need to do something about that. Why is it doing that now? Didn't do that before. It was just really slow, but it's not, didn't crash. I might need to make a build and see if it's actually crashing or if it's just hanging in that regard. If it's crashing, then yeah, I need to change it. If we just change the mesh data, or is it body data? I think it's body data. If we just change body data, then maybe it's better then. Set body data. Yeah, that's the correct one. Get that. Body data slot. Yeah, I think value is okay now. And then in here. Wait, no, here. Set body data value. Yeah, here we need to do something else. So not update character, but oh, we have the character data here. Okay, let's see. Set body data. Let's see if it still crashes with that. We're not completely adding in the complete character data every time we push a slider slightly. So let's see. Okay, it doesn't seem to be crashing. Yeah, okay, now it's better now. And it saves the values. Nice. Good. Yeah, this is still an issue that I need to fix, but for some reason the skin part of this mesh kind of broke somewhere, and now the UV is really small, so it's not picking up a lot of detail from the textures. So I need to fix that. But that involves kind of recreating parts of the mesh, which I don't really like. Okay, but that's slightly better. What is this? AI controller. Get blackboard. Okay, so I can't set this there. I think the object value here is, why is it? Not quite sure why this is causing that issue. So we saw something, and the thing we saw is a village AI character. So we should be able to set this here as an object. And if we didn't see anything, we don't use it. Or if it's not that. Otherwise, we are not doing anything with it. Sometimes I don't understand why I'm getting null references. It's a bit strange. Access none, trying to read property. Get blackboard return value. Wait. So it couldn't find the blackboard. So the blackboard is not valid here. But on construct or begin play, unit data, use blackboard, blackboard component reference, set value as object. What am I doing down there? I should use this one, because this is initialized, not just get blackboard. Okay. See if we still get that error. Even though I'm not really having characters close that should do anything. Where is that sound coming from? Ah, damn it. They are loading if I'm in the character creation. I'm loading in the level in the background because it's distance distant loaded in, so the town is loaded in and everything is working in the background in the town. Damn it, I need to change that. So I need to start the game in kind of sample level, then load into this level, and then load into the main map in the start spot. That way I have a lot more performance here because I have a town in the background running few 100 meters above this area here. So completely makes sense that this is slow if we are changing stuff here when we have AI in the background running stuff. So for some reason it loaded those in. And the reason is distance loading. I need to look into that, and it's the problem is it would cause other issues as well. So not sure. That's few weeks, but it's not that old, so it's rather current still. Let me check when I created that. Oh. Yeah, I mean, the latest build is from the 10th of May. But that is the most current ones, and I'm only working on the game on weekends, so it's not that much that changed. Just a few tweaks here and there, and what did I change? Not really sure if I really changed a lot of things since then. Problem is I'm a bit slacking on the project, to be honest. And as a result, it should be completely fine. Yeah, let's remove that stuff up there. Don't need that. We don't need all of this here. which makes the whole thing a lot easier to read here. Okay. Yeah, we changed stuff here today. Background questions. No, we didn't change anything there. Main menu is fine. Didn't change anything on there. This is fine. Still need to look into the foot IK and also capsule height changes. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's see. What's the next thing we can do in here? I'm kind of tempted to jump into Blender, because I saw a few things that I need to fix. So let's do that. But I'm also the heat is kind of getting to me as well, so I might want to take a break. But let's look into some this here first. Those are the static. Oh, that's something I also need to do. Damn it. Where are the... Oh, it's here. Let's see, we need the body. And we need the play address. Let's hide the body for a moment. And let's go in here. And let's remove this. And here, let's duplicate that. Hide the original and select everything that we can see here. And then hide that. Select the rest and delete those faces. Okay, now we only have that part there. And now we need to wait, did I? No, okay, that's good. Let's join those together. Still play address. Let's see if that already fixes the issue that we had there. Let's see. Hope I overwrote the right thing. Let's see. This is in models, character, female base. Re-import this. Let's start this and see. New game. Yeah. Switch camera. Color selection. No, it's still not working quite the way I wanted to. What do we get here? Set value as object. So if this here is none, then the perception is happening, or the perception update is happening before we call begin play. Wait. Init data. Are we calling begin play on this? Add event. Begin play. Init data. So here we are setting the blackboard component. And I also wanted to check something here. So okay. So that's female player address. MBL characters. MBL characters. Yeah, that's correct. So that didn't fix the issue. Let's have a look at the UVs. Ah, damn it. It broke the UVs again. Because for this area here, the UVs are down there. And I have no idea why it breaks those. If I go back to default and select the body, go to UV editing here, it's there. Can I copy over UV data from one mesh to the other? Or from one mesh part to the other? Or does it gets destroyed every time I'm combining those? Let's delete those again. Let's do the whole thing again that we did earlier. But this time check each step. So we made a copy of the body. I'm going to UVs here. UVs are correct. Then I am combining those. Wait. So if I'm combining those two, join them together. Okay, that's the issue. Okay. If I'm joining them together, then it breaks the UVs. But I need to join it together in order to use it properly. If I'm not joining those, then we have issues with animations for some reason. So let's do that again. Let's get this in here. Copy. This time don't join them. Wait, now what is it doing here? Should use this, yeah. Okay, let's see. Quite sure we're getting other issues now. Re-import. So let's see. It needs to be at a state where it has enough content and enough engagement for people to want to play it. So I'm not there yet, and I'm not sure if I will get there at all. So that's kind of the thing. So let's see if we change the color here. Okay, so this cut here is a normal issue. That's not something majorly broken, but this looks better now. But there are issues with animations sometimes. That and also here, yeah, you can see it here. We get holes there. Okay, go for it. Because the meshes are not combined, and that's an issue. I mean, it doesn't matter that much there, but when you see stuff on other characters in first-person mode, then it will be visible. Yeah, like I said, this here is kind of an easy fix. Let's try to fix this here. I think I have this still in here. Do I still have the folder here somewhere? Okay, I have this one, but that's fine. Oh, okay. Let me have a look. So, options. I can see what option I have picked from low to epic. Oh, you mean the... And it crashes. You mean that the button should have a different color, or is kind of... So do you see what option you clicked? Yeah, that's something I could look into, yeah. But this crashed, as far as I can see it at the moment. Yay. And it was in windowed full screen. No, the button didn't change. Oh wait, now it fixed it. The button doesn't change. It was just pressed, and as a result, it needed to recompile a lot of shaders. That's the issue. I'm in the editor here, and it needs to recompile all my shaders now because I set this to medium. Yeah, I need to set this to a different color. That's true. Let's see if we can do that. No, it's set to medium scalability here. Let's see, main menu or options, UI. Options button. No, that would be options menu. Graphics. Okay, what are we putting in there? Oh wait, here. Fill combo boxes, construct mappings. This is a complete mess. Wait, no, that's not the right thing. That's not what I want. Ah, damn it. Fill combo box data. So this is construct, and this is the overall stuff. So here we are adding in an options array. Yeah, I know. That's a known issue, and I have looked into that on many different occasions, and I think it's fixed on the newest build. Yeah, it would be fixed on the next build. It's yeah, it's it's I know about it, and know most of the bugs that are in there, and some of them I'm kind of ignoring, others I'm not. So we do have the options button here, so it is this one. So if we have that, we do have different styles here for hovered, pressed, and all that stuff. But I need to look into a way so that it stays pressed. Or that I have a tint on it or something like that. So I have a button here. So if I'm releasing the button, then let's change something there. If you right-click a slider in the character creation, the slider goes back to the default value. Okay. Yeah, that's something I could look into. Right-clicking this, yeah. Let's see, get the button. Okay, so I can set the color and opacity here. Let's just set this to red. Let's see what that gives us. Okay, so that's setting the font size, the font color, but that would be something that could help already, even though it's not resetting. So I would, yeah, the problem is I don't have, I'm using normal buttons for something that's usually done with radio buttons. So I should change that. But okay, this is setting the color and opacity of the font of the text here. And not of the button itself. And it's also not resetting it. So let's see, maybe there's something like that. So we have the button here, progress bar, rich text, combo box, spin box, lists. And then we have a lot of user created stuff. Yeah, I need to look into getting radio buttons. Yeah, the problem is I can't. I can set that, yes, but then it's not reset. So I set this to epic, set this to high, and epic is still red. I need to figure out a way so that it's reset. Oh. What did you do? What did you do to get there? What kind of character did you create, basically? So it could be that there's some kind of setting that is still in there that I'm already changed, or it's just some other issue. So if I set this to Mila and start the game, it's fine. If I set this to the issue is, I think I know what the issue is in that regard. Okay, so custom character, female elf, start game. Okay, it's not happening here. So maybe I already fixed it, I'm not sure. But then, like I said, I need to look into the radio button thing. Let's see, maybe I can find something for that. UMG radio button. No, not a checkbox. Wait, radio button via checkboxes. What happens if you press tab to go into third person mode? Is it still offset? Or is the character still rotated? Or is that not the case? Because I think I have two different cameras that I'm switching, and maybe one of them has an issue. Okay, so it's the character that's rotated for some reason. Okay, yeah, sorry about that. But it's game in alpha, so don't expect anything. Okay, let's see here. Um, yep, thank you about that. Okay, let's look into that. I'm just looking through different ways to create radio buttons or toggle buttons or something like that. Sorry about I'm not talking that much. Okay, I can't find anything other than video tutorials. I will look into this one here, but muted. Maybe we can figure something out there. Okay, it is muted, so let's have a look. Okay, that's a lot of spaghetti in the background there. So let's see. Probably talking. Yeah. This is kind of what you mean by having them highlighted or something like that, so that you can see what they're like. Yeah, this is. I hope it's not something I need to do in code somehow. I hope it's done in blueprints. Okay, it's great game mode. It's fine. Controllers. Create HUD widget, game HUD. Okay. Wait, what? You can jump when you're sitting in a chair? Oh no. Okay. That shouldn't happen. Let's test that. Are you in third person mode or in first person? Okay, yeah, you can do that. Awesome. Yeah, I need to set this up properly so that that's not happening. Thanks for that. Yeah, I know. It was kind of a way for me to push the player to see his character before I added the third person mode back in. So that's where this is switching over. But you can't really do much when you're sitting around, so it's fine. Where would that be? I think in here. So if we are interacting with something, then carry items, some interaction. Climbing ladder is on ladder. So we do have the ladder there, but we don't have anything for the chair there. Okay, so do interaction, switch to third person camera. Set render custom depth. Start interacting. Okay, I know how to do that. So in the is it? Yeah. So we only want to jump. So if jump is pressed, and we are not doing something with this. Thank you. So if that is not true, then we want to so if we press the jump key, while we are interacting with anything, it shouldn't do anything. So only if we are not interacting with anything, it should do the jump. Let's see if that works. Kind of good thing that I didn't remove the chairs here. So if I press jump now, nothing happens. Awesome. Okay, so that's fixed. We could also make it so that if we are jumping while on a chair, then it breaks the interaction or something like that. But for the moment, I think this is fine. Let's see, what did you need to do to break the interaction properly? Sorry about that. I think you just move, right? Oh no, you need to click. Yeah, definitely. There's a chicken thief about. I still need to create that quest line, but that's definitely something that's in there. Okay, so that fixed the strange issue with jumping in a chair. Oh, I didn't see the light. It's not a bug, it's a feature. It looks a bit strange, and kind of want to end that interaction. But the thing is, I need to go through the way to end interacting or end sitting in a chair or something like that, and make this a bit more clear, because at the moment you need to press the mouse button and nothing is happening if you move, and that's a bit strange. Oh, I can also just... This is how I did this earlier. Yeah, okay, this way we are not accessing this directly. Just better way, but it works as well like this. Oh, did you try to talk to the pixie? The pixie is broken. I have no idea how to fix that. Or who did you talk to? Would be interesting to know if any other AIs are broken. I know that the pixie is definitely broken in that regard. And I have no idea why she is broken, because all the data is correct everywhere. It's just that it's ignoring everything and causing issues as a result. But I need to think about a way to get out of that issue. Let's see. Maybe I can just kind of tie. Let's see, what can we do there? The problem is if we press any button that's opening up other UI elements, then those are opened in front of that. Inside a small house. It's inside the village? Oh, that's not good. Can you point me to the house? But yeah, I need to look into ways to get around that bug. Because the issue is that you're shown this standard text, and if you don't have a mouse cursor, then you can't click the exit button. So let's see if we are in here. It's a house close to a tall tower. It's green lights. This one? There are no green lights here. This one? But I mean, in the end, it doesn't matter. I need to fix this issue. So let's find a way to do this. Okay. Yeah, like I said, it doesn't really matter. Because we need to do something here. So wait, I can't set this as an event. Button press. No, I don't. That's a problem. Let's do something here on the player directly. Let's not do it here, but somewhere down here is a workaround, kind of. So when we press escape, then so I'm clicking on her, I'm starting dialogue. Start dialogue. Dialogue partner. Rich AI. Yeah, the problem is I'm doing the I'm starting the dialogue on the AI character. Okay. Did you use the same settings for the character, so it was just a glitch, or did you create a completely different character? Okay, so we need to create something here. Okay, let's create a variable. Dialog widget, say reference. Thank you for the subscription, Mandy. Oh, that's really strange, but that's a good idea. I will look into that in a moment. But first, I want to get the widget here. This is a widget. Okay. Widget blueprint, object reference. Let's make that public. And on the AI here, okay, so this needs to be that exact class. Okay. Let's change this. Okay, so then it is that. Thank you. Thank you for the thorough testing there. Okay, then we need to look into that. I need to figure out how I do the rotation, and then I need to reset the rotation again. No, that's not open anymore. Okay, so now we have a reference to that dialog widget. And then on the character here, I can close that. So if this is so if that is valid and we press escape. And I know escape is a bad idea here. The problem is if I press escape in editor, it closes the game. So I need to to test this out, I need to have something else here. Let's see. Let's just use the plus for the moment. It's just a test button. I will set this up properly later. So if that is valid, then remove from parent. So let's jump in here. Okay. Let's see if that works. Yeah. No. Okay. I see what the issue is here. So we are removing that from parent, but we do need to do more. So we need to do the wait. So I need to. Oh, damn it! Thought I could call this here. No, I should be able to call close dialog. That should do everything there. Oh, damn it. Okay. Now let's start this differently. Come on. Be nice. Don't crash. Problem is it's building navigation and probably doing an autosave or something like that in the background. So yeah. So let's see. Where's our tutorial? Hello. That's quite interesting what you tried to tell me there. Awesome. Okay, I fixed it. I still need to figure out a way to trigger that a bit more so that I don't need to click a button, basically. In the next build, I have it on plus, but ideally it would be on escape. So it would, if I click escape, when you're stuck in a dialogue like that, then it should go away. Maybe I should add that to the loading screen. But the problem is I can't test this in editor here because escape stops the play in editor instance. So good. Next thing, the rotation. That is an issue. Okay. Let's have a look into here and see if we do have. So if I'm not taking the elf card, but female base. We do have a rotation of -90 there. And for male base, we should have the same. Yes. Okay, so that's easy to fix. Where is it? Cargan overlay. And we click the start game. We want to. Wait, what was it? Wait, let's see. Not do that. See if we get the same bug, and then see if that fix works. Yep. We definitely get the same bug, and it's horrible. Yep. Okay. Hopefully that fixed that. So let's turn them completely around. Start the game. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, now it works. Okay, good. That is fixed. And the other bug is also fixed. With a workaround at the moment, I need to set this up with a proper button. But apart from that, it's good. And radio buttons I need to look into. I had this open here. Let's continue looking at this. Okay, so he's overwriting the button. At least in some way. Yeah, it's selected. Okay, now he's creating the widget that he created before. For a selectable button, connects the name. Okay. And then, yeah, just adding them to that. Okay, that's fine. That's basically the stuff I'm doing as well. But I don't have in there SD is selected. Ah, okay. Okay, he's writing himself the for each that I was missing earlier. Okay. Okay, that's a good solution for that, yeah. Oops, sorry about that. My small desk fan is moving around here and hit the table. Okay, good to know. So we do have the button. Options array. We already have that array here. Yeah, that's already that. Just need to add in the selected and stuff like that. So, so this needs to get variable here. So we don't need that. I do have something like this already for widgets, so let's open that up. Where is it? Blueprints. Not quite the UI. For each. Let's move that to another monitor. That's why I have so many of them. Okay, so we need the a parent. Which is a widget. Widget blueprint. Think. Check. Panel widget. Needs to be a panel widget. Okay. Wait, I can get all children here, but I can't do that on the can't do that here. That's a bit strange. I mean, if I can get all the children, then I can do it for each. That's strange. Why did that not work here? Let's see, self. Oh, wait, we have the horizontal box. We do get the get all children here, so we can do it like that. Interesting. Where was I using that? Was it here? Yeah, it was on the color buttons here. where I wanted to do something like that. No, this is different. Where was that? I had something earlier where I needed to do the workaround that he's doing as a macro here. Strange. Yeah, I can't find it. Yeah. Okay. Strange. Doesn't matter that much. But I saw a few things here that we don't need anymore. Yeah, that's... It's no longer in use. So let's delete that. Yeah, because we used them for the placeholders for the color selection earlier. Good. Let's this. Okay, I think I need to take a short break and also get up and move about a bit. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about. I think I didn't mute the mic properly, so sorry about that. But nothing was happening in the background, so it doesn't matter. Where was I? I wanted to look into the radio button thing here. Okay, we can close this. Just close stuff that we don't need at the moment. This can be closed. Compile this one. Oh, I also wanted to do this. The issue that we saw earlier was that there's a gap kind of on the mesh where it's cut, and there's an easy way to fix that. Let's just open this up. And let's see, let's apply the scale. Okay, select it. Object, apply, rotation and scale. Good, we have this full character here now, and if you can see that we have this piece here where I separated the head from the torso and stuff like that. So there's no cut on this, and that's because the normals on this part here are slightly different. So I need to copy over the normal information from the whole mesh onto these. And let's see, I should have this open here somewhere. How to do that? I don't. Awesome. Problem is I have way too many windows open to find this easily and in a timely fashion. So let's just search for it again. Let's see. Okay, so I found something here. Like I said, way too many tabs open. So if the mesh is in the same place, then I can add a modifier to this and then transfer over the data. And the modifier is called data transfer modifier. So let's see. Do we still have that? Doesn't look like it. Oh yeah, data transfer. There we go. Oh wait, no, this is the wrong one. We don't want this on the source object. We want this here. Data transfer. And then we want this as our source object. And we want check face corner data. And custom normals. Custom normals. And then select nearest corner. Face corner data, nearest corner. Nearest face. Okay. Let's see if that worked. Let's hide this. We need to do the same on the head as well, but let's just re-import this here. And check if that changed. Okay, I have those open in edit mode. Let's see. Customize character. Switch camera. Female. Okay, it's changed slightly, but wait, it's not the same. It's not the right mesh as well. That looks a bit better, but like I said, we also need to do the same on the head. So this is also fixed on the head. And if we go to color selection here, that looks already slightly better. But yeah, like I said, I also need to do the same on the head. So let's do that. Let's just do this for female character. So add modifier, transfer data, source object is our human female base, face corner, this one, custom normal, and apply. Good. So let's export that out. This is the female head. Female human head, or is it head human? Let's just get the name here so it's easier to find. It's just female head. Export. Okay. Let's close that. Female base. And re-import the female head. No, I don't want to do anything there. Done. Hope I didn't change anything here. Okay, this is still correct. Let's test that. Switch camera, and it's almost gone. Still slight discoloration there, but let's see. It's still visible, sadly. Slightly different. I need to look into that. Maybe there's a better solution to do that. Or I missed something. Could also be the case. Or maybe it changed this here again so that it's not using the right UVs. Could also be the case. But I mean, if I change this to elf, I think... no, it's not. It's not that much better. I mean, we have it on the clothing here already, so that's fine, but yeah, okay, I still need to look into that. Maybe there's a better way to do it. I think there was another thing that I missed. Wait. Maybe I missed something here. So let's see. Transfer data. Source. Female base. Nearest corner of face. Yeah, nearest corner of nearest face. Custom normal. Object data properties. Is it in here or? Mesh data tab. Ah, okay, here. Ah, okay, so that. So maybe it didn't do it earlier. So let's get this part here. I might have missed the option there. Female base. Custom normals, and then here. Apply that. Let's export this out again. And let's get dress here. Let's re-import that. Re-import this. And see if that changed. It doesn't look like it's there, but I haven't fixed the torso here, so. No, it's still there. Yeah, it's more visible here. You can see it really there. So, okay, that didn't fix it. So it might be another issues as well. So that workaround didn't help. Good. Let's go back to this here. Why is he not doing this? So now we are on the button. Okay, so here we get parent. I can type that correctly. I would need to cast that to that. Okay, that maybe that's why. That's why he's doing this. But let's see if this works as well. Maybe it didn't have the all children in 2015 where the tutorial is from. So we want the look body here. Want the array element, we want the index, and we want the completed. Let's save that over here. So we need a function here. It's called select. Selected. Set our is selected here. Okay, and then we do the we do this. So the default color here is that. So if it is, wait, is selected, then we have this. If it's not selected, turns to gray. So then on the here, we are casting. This is UI options button. And then here we call the select. What's that? Okay, that's that on the button. Let's see, must have missed something on the. Okay, so the radio button line is also calling that. This is the options array here. Just double checking if I'm missing something. So I do have button texts here, same as they are doing. I think I might need to. Wait, I do have something like this here already. Set active radio button, but I'm never calling that, I think. Find references. Yeah, I'm never calling that. Awesome. That's good. So let's have a look. So on the array, we called set active or set selected button. I do it as a function here. Okay, so basically I have that in already, but for some reason I'm not doing that properly. I'm not calling it in the right space, the right event. Okay, so on the options menu, on the event construct, where we are adding all those in. I should call the options array. Oh yeah, the thing is I'm not initializing this, but theoretically it should do something. Okay, it's not updating properly here, but I mean, if you look here for the foliage, and I'm setting this to epic, or setting this to low, then now the foliage is gone. On epic, what's back there? So it's doing something in the background, but it's not really doing. It's not showing it properly here. But okay, now it's recompiling the shaders all the way. So yeah, I need to look into this. I'm not really updating this properly. So on the game HUD, on his case, he's getting all the widgets. That class goes through them, cast them. So okay, so in the end here, okay, let's get all widgets of class. That would be the options array. cast that. Let's just see if that changes anything. Nope. Yeah, okay, we don't need that. So these are already the right ones, so let's do that. Set this to 1, just to something that should be in there. 3 is not. And then let's go back here. No, I think this is wrong. Yeah, okay, let's create a function here on this one. Damn it. Set select the button. For each child. Here we can select here we have an index. Nice. Here we need wait, what? So how does he fix this? Ah, okay. We need this one. Good. Then we have the set selected button here. So on this we do want set selected button. Set this to 1. doesn't do anything. Okay, so I missed something somewhere. So I need to go through the whole tutorial again. Really on myself, for myself, and without too much heat and too much other stuff in my head. But I kind of had a similar setup in there that just didn't work properly because it wasn't cold. Okay, let's see, what else do we need to do? Let's check this here. I'm at 6 hours at the moment. Let's see, what else can we do? I mean, what we could do is just type in data, basically. I have this thing here still open. And let's just copy a lot of stuff here. So let's take this. Wait, no. Yeah, let's just put it here. Doesn't matter. And then change these values here. Let's change this to Pixie. Save that. Now we can set up pixie colors here. Let's see. Do we want... Yeah, let's set up eye colors and stuff like that. No. Set this here. Paste. Skin. Eye. Now we need to set up proper colors for this. Let's also copy this again. And replace that with elves. So, oh wait, we need to pull this down here. Save. We have the eye color here in twice, so let's change this to hair colors. And then put these down here. Let's save that. Okay, let's import this here and then change the colors, because at the moment they're not the right colors there. Let's see, where is it? Cargan, character data, here we go. Wait, no, not like that, but re-import this first. Damn it. Forgot to do these. Okay. Now we should be able to set those. Here. Let's find some icons. Let's open one of my thousands of browser windows here where I have Pinterest open. Let's duplicate that. And let's see, do I have this in here somewhere? Nope. Don't. So let's just search for this. My color chart. So we have 8 colors that we can use. Let's see. Let's find realistic colors. So let's start with blue. It's darker. Then let's go for green. Let's go for darker green here. then brownish color. Let's see. Another one. Yeah, let's go for this one here. Slightly. This is the light color. This one is the darker. Let's just take this. And then let's add kind of light gray. So for elves, so elven eyes are glowing, so we don't really have a lot of detail that we can see in there. They're just one color glowing. So it's not a multiplier, it's just flood fill basically. Let's do an orange here. Light red. Let's see. Let's go for pink here. Purple. Blue, and let's also add some kind of white here. Slight pinkish touch. Good. Then hair colors. At the moment, I don't have an option to have the tips in a different color. I want to add that in, but not at the moment. Yeah, okay. Do want to kind of hair color chart. Chart. Something like this, yeah. Now let's keep this here and then. Oh wait, no, that doesn't work. Because I can do the color picker here and then just pick a specific color. Okay, the problem is that it clicks on that. Yeah, okay, I can't get out of the window, that's the issue. So if I put this in here. No, doesn't work. Okay, so I need to figure out hair colors a different way. Let's just go for extremes here for the moment. Okay. Let's see if those work out. No. Nope. That didn't work. Something crashed there. Okay, let's wait for it to regenerate here. I'll get back to the editor. Not completely crash. Okay, what did we have there? Okay, so it's an infinite loop here again. So some for each loop. Somewhere here, so let's see. Okay, let's just try something else here. Let's just go into the... It's not set that, but just see if this works. Okay, we do have that. Let's go for color selection. See if those work. I switch camera. Yeah, those kind of work. Config, no clothing, is it? Let's set up hair there. Color selection. That doesn't work. So it doesn't want to change the hair color again. That's not good. Color selection. Okay, so we get that. Okay, now it works. Okay. So let's see. Do the colors here work? Yep, those work. Let's wait a moment for the camera fly around. Yep, that works. And there's a mixture between floating and sticking in the floor happening, but apart from that, colors are there. Good, so that part kind of works already, which is nice. Get a ton of arrows here. Oh, this time we don't get a ton of arrows, but we still get strange arrows there. So the blackboard component reference is not set up properly here. So on perception update, we don't have the component. We don't have this set up. Okay, let's see. What's happening if we do this? Do a bit of draw here. Even though I think the eyes would be more like that or that. Yeah, let's try this. It's a bit more like a draw. Let's just wait a moment. And I think I will stop in a moment. Yep. Okay. Good. Let's see. So we still get that. Same position. Okay, so for some reason, it's calling the perception before the construction script was running or before the begin play was running, which doesn't make sense to me. Or the connection between the character and the controller is not established yet, which also doesn't make sense to me. Let's see. Let's go for the let's do something else here. We have this unpossess event here. Let's do the init data here. But now I have everything. So begin play, unpossess, and construction script. If it's still giving me the same error message, then it's just something completely different. Just some error somewhere that doesn't want to be fixed, basically. That color doesn't fit there. No. Let's see, hair color. Yeah, it's a bit too close to the skin color here. Let's go with that. What is it? I don't know the English word for the reddish brown dark nut color there. So let's do this. Ooh, okay. Yep, let's go with that. That's good. Okay, those colors definitely. We didn't get errors. I might have fixed the error. So that's a good thing. Okay, yeah, I think I will stop here. And then I need to look into a proper way to fix the normal issues. Even though, wait, let's look at something here. Maybe we are overwriting them. Let's go here and head. So what are the import settings here? So maybe they are recalculating them and creating different normals here. Yeah, okay, so import normals. That's what's the issue is here. So re-import that. I think we fixed it, but we just didn't have the right thing on the normals there. Okay, let's do the same here. Let's see, maybe we need both of those. Re-import. normals and tangents. And let's test this again. I think that might be it. But if it's not, then I need to look into other ways there. That looks not bad. Yes, that's it. Okay, so I need to do that for the rest of them as well. Why is the eye color changing while she's moving? That's really not a good thing. But the cut issue is gone. We just need to import this without generating new normals for it. And then everything is fine. Okay, so the work I did earlier wasn't wasted, so that's good. Yeah, I also need to fix up the eyes here because I'm coloring the whole eye and that doesn't look good. I need to set up a proper mask for it. And it's doing this again. So for some reason it's doing that if we are not starting the game properly. So for some reason it's even calling this here before we have this game started properly. So that's strange. Okay, so let's save for this and I will no, I won't switch over to something else today. I'm just stopping here for today. But I might not sure. Maybe I'm back tomorrow for a bit of Goblin Settlers game dev stuff, but I also might not be and just do that offline. So I'll definitely look up proper colors here so that we can set them. Maybe I even import some kind of color table and take samples from that. I'm not sure. Maybe do we have here? I'm not 100% happy with the amount of color variation that we have in here. So I might need to look into this again. Especially for the elves, because at the end it's basically all dark purple, grayish colors, and we don't have different varieties of elves in there. So it's basically mostly drow, and then yeah, basically nothing else. Few pinkish, whitish, so no, that doesn't. So we need different colors there. I need to look into that and find a bit good solution for this. Troll skins are mostly blue and green. That is correct. We have a bit of brownish yellow in here. Goblins. Mostly green. Going into blue. Yeah, these are quite good. I like those. And then I also need to fill out the rest of the colors here for the other species and so on. But I need to look into better variety of human colors and elven colors. Okay, so see you either tomorrow or next week. I think most likely next week. Can't guarantee tomorrow. So, bye bye. See you then.